All right. Kiba, how's it going, man? Hello. Hello, hello. What's new, man? Golden Axe first game on Genesis. Nice. Trying to remember. I think technically my first game on Genesis was Sonic and Knuckles because I think we bought that system. But played tons of games. Hello, hello, is this thing on? Hi, what's going on? Welcome. Hello, McFly. Bueller. Bueller. Better. I'm recovering. I had a bit of an anxiety attack. Had some stuff going on today. I think I'm better. There's still a little pain, but it's going away as opposed to getting worse, so I'm feeling better. I think I'm alright. Oh, Hi says he could be... Oh, no, I was looking at the last night's chat. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm crazy. I'm out of it. Don't pick up a plate. That's right. No plates. No forks. No spoons. Stay away from the dishes. Oh, man. Nuts. Oh, looks like bags of rags either. That's right. Looks like we got some Florida mans. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, some of them headlines now. I was going to say, I'm Oh my gosh. These are some headlines. I like them. Oh man. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, I would hope. I would hope there's a good reason for what you're saying there. So you're... Oh, gotcha. Okay. Fascinating. Excellent. Okay. Well, those are going to be some good stories already, I can tell. Yeah, take a large pepperoni pizza. Yep, 3 sticks of dynamite, please. Ah! Yes. Oh gosh, yes. Yep. Makes perfect sense. Oh goodness. Only Florida man. Only Florida man. Okay. I think we're about ready to get going. So as I understand it, we got the golden idol. We got to get Figure out where our save. Because I kept that one there just because. Where did we save at? Oh, you know what? I know one thing we did, right? We got a quest. Did I... This one? Hold on. I gotta pull the glasses out so I can see where I'm at here. You think it's the one with the village there? All right, let's load that one and see. Because we should have... Yeah, we should have a quest from the one priest about getting an axe lock from, I think he said, the Thieves Guild in Calais. You have an idea. Uh-oh. An idea. Okay. I'll tell you what. If there was a way... there probably is. Take cover. It is power. It returns the power of Florida. Oh, power. The power of Florida compels you. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah. A PAX Easter egg, huh? Bring the Executor's Axe from Calais to Squall. Really, I could have swore he said something about the Thieves Guild. I'm going to try the Thieves Guild. I could have swore he said something about the Thieves. It's too bad Squall does not know where to look for this axe. Really? I thought it said the Thieves Guild. Whatever. It just said Calais? Okay. Squall does not know where to look for the axe. I'm probably just thinking because Calais is where the Thieves Guild's at. That's where to go. Where would we find that, though? I mean, that sounds like a good place to look, I guess. Must be. Because where else would we go in Calais? They got the mayor who needs the clock tower fixed. Who else is in Calais? I'm trying to think. The power of Florida Man compels you. Anyway, I do want to see if we can get this quest. Let's... and we already talked to the guy out in here. He didn't have anything, right? He didn't have a new quest for us, or did he? I forget. Oh, so the power of Florida Man compels you? You like that one? I forget. Did the priest here have a quest for us? Oh gosh, I don't remember. I know we have a command for it. Yeah, he doesn't have another quest for us. Okay. DF, what's going on? Trying to remember where it's at. Or the bot is broke. Is it shop? It could be shop. I bet the bot's broke. We'll find out with why. Yeah, sounds like the bot got turned off. Alright, hold on. Bot, oh bot, what's wrong with you tonight? I'd like to know why the bot randomly gets switched off. I haven't figured that out. Does it? Cloudbot is off. It is now on. And while we're at it, I'm going to go look for the... I'm going to look for the command. It's probably store. There you go. See if that works. I don't think I was able to use shop as an alias. There you go. Custom chat command redeemed. Awesome. That should show... now, I should be able to see it somewhere here. Hold on. Where would that be? I know we've got it. Let me try store. I know you have. I know you have. I'm getting there. History. Redemptions, maybe? Aha. I-15. There we go. Look at that. All right. I forgot if it told us what the like if you could put the thing in. But anyway, we're gonna have to add it right now. Your wishes will be granted. Let's go. All right. Commands. Add command. Command is named power. The response is... Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah. I'll leave that up to you. I'll leave that up to you. I do need to see... I know there's a way to... I got to look at my other commands real quick. Right. Right. Yeah, that's what it would be. Right. Let's see. So, start end. Start end in curly brackets. Okay. Well, let me just copy that. That would make it easier. Okay. Add command. So, power. The power of Florida Man compels you to... Right. It probably is. You might be able to try it, DF. I don't know if it would actually work. Hold on. Let me, sometimes it works on YouTube. Sometimes it works on YouTube. So, chat, permission, everyone should be fine. Power. All right, give it a shot. Well, I mean, it's up to you guys. We can alter it. Give it a shot, guys. Power is ready. The power is up. Let's see it. There you go. Yes. Come on. I don't know if it's going to work. Come on, YouTube. Do it. It should work on YouTube. I know some of the commands have worked on YouTube before. It has worked before. Come on, YouTube. Do it. Do the thing, YouTube. Why won't it do that? We have had it work on YouTube before, right? I'm not crazy. I'm sure it has. Why is it not working now? Huh. I don't know. Hold on. What if I switch to YouTube? I hope I don't have to put in a separate... I shouldn't have to put in a separate command. Yeah, no, it's there on the... If I'm logged in on the YouTube side. Oh, but it's off. Hold on. Let me turn it back on. Oh, that might be... Okay, YouTubers, try it again. Apparently, it's separately off. I don't know if they're a separate thing now. It was off again, and I don't know if that's... I don't know if they're all separately off and on toggleable. Okay, maybe YouTube just doesn't like it. I mean, because it is modded. I know it's modded. Oh, there it goes. No. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. So, we must remember this. In the future, when the bot does get shut off, we've got to shut it back on. We got to turn it back on both Twitch and YouTube for some reason. Power with a link. Nice. I'm going to click the link because it's always cool to click links. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Good job. I like it. The power of Florida Man compels you. All right. Let's get back to the game. Let's do some stuff. There you guys go. Have fun. Good times. Yes, to have no more fucks to give. That's right. Okay. So we need to go to Kale. We need to go to Kale. Excellent. Let's just save. We're in Kale. I should probably save in a new slot. So I guess I'm going to save here since I know we've got that other one there. Okay. All right. Well, let's try the police station. An executor's axe might be a police station kind of thing. Or a prison kind of thing, rather. I mean, that sounds like something you might find in the prison. I'm hoping we didn't find it already and, you know, sell it. Where would an executor's axe be? Trying to see if nested commands would work. And there isn't... I don't think there's anything up here, is there? Yeah, I don't think nested commands work. Alright, so... an executor's axe. Oh boy. Did we perhaps already get it and then sell it? That's a good question. I can't open this door. No. Go down here, though, I think. This gets me down into the bowels of the prison. Look in your inventory. That's true. Oh, I also got the blood spirit ring I forgot I bought. Helps in healing. Unites all their forces and skills. The stone of this ring and all blood is ever shed in this world spilled into it, and the stone has seen many wars. Helps in healing. I assume that means it makes healing spells better, or do you think it makes... Or do you think it makes healing spells better, or do you think it increases the healing when received by someone? I guess the only way to find out is we'll give it to our caster. Oh, wrong caster. You're the one doing healing right now. What are you wearing right now? Mana control and will and self-restraint. Well, here, wear that. And then you can have that. We'll see if it works. Okay. Back to my inventory. We're looking for an axe. Bracelet. Bracelet, amulet, rings. So some kind of like an executioner's axe or something like that. I don't know if it's magic. It might not be magic. And I don't remember seeing an well, I mean, we could always go back to Fort Northern and look over our stuff we dumped out. But I'd imagine if we found an executioner's axe. Shining bat dagger. I didn't dump an axe? Okay. At least not that one. The Viper Godendak. Lost twin axe. The mother-in-law pole axe. That's a good one. Military pick. Excuse me. Okay, so no executors or executioner or anything like that axe. Now see, if there was going to be an executioner's axe, you'd think it'd be sitting right here next to this thing. That's strange. I can't seem to click that particular chest. Even though, I mean, it's already open. I get that, but, like, it won't open the UI like these other ones will. That's strange. I'm gonna play Yoinkus Maloinkus, see if I got an axe in here. No. Nice. No axe in here. Come on. I guess we'll start checking the bodies as we go. We've probably already looted them, but maybe someone has an axe that I don't know about. Yeah. Everything's laggy on YouTube. It's because YouTube has a little nanny program running during live streams, and it makes sure that, you know, you don't do things that don't like. I kid you not. I kid you not. That's no joke. That's actually true. Because if you say, we found out there's already words that YouTube will not allow you to say. I'm pretty sure the word die, D-I-E. I'm pretty sure that is, if you try to say that on YouTube, that it just won't go through. Like, even if there was a good reason to say it. Like, I hope your character doesn't die. Yeah. They've had that turned on for years now. And it's not anything that the streamer can alter. It's just hard-coded into YouTube. That's interesting. It actually, you got to say something. I've seen it happen before, though. We tested it. There was... What? Do you guys remember what all words was on the naughty list? There was a whole bunch of them. Okay, nothing here. I'm surprised that went through. I really am. Surprised YouTube did not, like, stop you. You don't know any? I remember there were, like, a good half dozen of them that we found. I think Conceptum originally figured it out because he tried to say something along the lines of, like, I was playing a game and I think it said something along the lines of, I think he said something like, oh, I thought you were really going to die right there, And his chat message didn't go through. And he's like, well, that's weird. And then we started to figure it out. And then we started finding other words that YouTube was just not happy with people saying. Do we need to go farther down? I think this is how we got into the prison from the back. That sounds familiar. What now? I don't remember. I know there was a lot they were pretty upset with. Yeah, we were testing it, and there were just words it did not want people to say. Okay. I'm not sure if we're going to find an Executioner's Axe. We've been down here before. Oh, gotcha. I haven't seen that. I have not seen that episode in so long, I forgot about it. Where are we going to find an Executioner's Axe? Okay, so here's where we, like, go through the crack in the wall, which leads us from, like, not in the prison technically anymore. There's the crack in the wall. So It could be in the underground. Let's see. What else is in... Where else in Kale could it be? Can we go into the... I'm pretty sure we can go into the front of the prison. I forget if that's safe for us anymore. I really don't think it's down here. I'm starting to think it's not in the prison, at least maybe not, maybe in the front. Where else would they hold an execution? You would think the prison would be the place to hold an execution. But... trying to remember which way we went to get here. Was it through here and around? Yeah. Oh, is that one locked? This one is locked. Huh. Well, that's weird. I don't see anything in there. Trying to peer carefully through the bars. I know that other door there was locked. All right, let's go outside. All right, this might be a fight. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to the guards. No, okay. This might be a fight right here. It is. Oh, good. He fell forward instead of back. All right. Let's check these guys. Oh, Quibill. I'll take the money. I'll take the cheap wine. I'm pretty sure I already have it. Right? Yeah, a little bit. No executioner's axe. Maybe here? No. Dang it. Yeah, there ain't nothing here. And I'm not going to save that. I'm worried that if I walk outside, it's going to be a fight. It might not be, but we'll just go out and see. It's not, interestingly. Okay. Alright, who else is in Kale? Try this guy. There's the Thieves Guild. There's the little Hobbit house in front of the thieves, in front of the hole. What else is in Kale? I can't think of anything else important. I know there's an inn here. I don't remember where. I guess we can save it. It's not like the... Oh, how about you? Nothing. Let's see. Merchants. Well, you know, a merchant might have it. You know? That's our gate out, if I remember right. The entrance to town. Are they trying to show me I need to get back in this little corner for something? That's weird. Why is a little fence there? Well, that's a dead end. Okay. Strange. Move. Being a jerk. Move. Seriously, dude. Move. Well, here's a weapons shop. Let's try that. Maybe a blacksmith? Somebody's got a... These guys look like they may have an executioner's axe. That dagger. Alright, it didn't look like an axe, but I wanted to know what it was. Crossbow. Nope. Do they have it in their store somewhere here? Wow, they got Miriar armor just sitting. That's pretty swanky. I know, right? Our old nemesis. You don't think it'll be on display? Probably not. Hello. Oh, we can't open that. Oh, Matt leveled. What did he level from? Locked. Well, I doubt an executioner's axe would be... Also an Iron Maiden, I think, but hard to say. Looks a little different, though. Looks more like a hyperbaric chamber thing. I don't know what he leveled from. I guess killing those few guards in the prison. With this game, you would never know. That's true. Let's just up that one-handed for him. And initiative. Swing fast, sir. Okay, well, I don't think it's in here. Let's see. Is there a blacksmith specifically in this town? I don't think I'm just going to check random houses. That's our old section to Old Town. We'll go there in a moment. Let's look and see if we can find any shops. Right, Olaf just swings hard. Yeah. Matt swings fast, Olaf swings hard. That's how that works. Turns out with the heavy weapons, there is kind of a speed limit. We get into these places, do we care? That says it's locked. Locked. Got a lot of locked doors here. Remember, it worked. It's just YouTube being slow. It's the lags. Locked. Yeah. Shops. Any shops? I'm not seeing... I was hoping for a blacksmith. Oh, that's a dark alley. Maybe there's something down there. Hold on. Just a bunch of locked doors. Oh, we can go in this door. I don't know what it is. That's probably is that the Mage's Mirror, or was that in Alouette? Yeah, no, that was here. Well, certainly he doesn't have it. Yeah. Got 2,500 gold, though. We can sell off a couple of things we don't want. That's right. Unload the forks, that's right. I think we've cleaned a lot of this out, which is good. You afford an extra one of those? He can. I don't think we need 2 of those. Or 2 of these. I'm fine with that. Though I know that doesn't help with our actual inventory, so to speak. The Devil's Arrow? Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The number of slots is what's important. If I want to sell that anti-vampire amulet. Oh, that's too much. He can't afford that. That's too much. I'm going to get rid of some of these lower level pieces of gear too. Yeah, we could just sell a bunch of those. I think that's the play. There we go. We're at 71,000. Who else is in Calais? I guess we can check the old town. I think we've checked most of this. Maybe we haven't. Let's see. Another dead end? Yeah. Oh, you see a door down there. Guy just loves standing on the bridges. All right. Go check the old town. What does that say? Potions? I think it says. It does. We'll check it anyway. In the off chance we somehow found the axe and sold it. Oh yeah, he's got the zombifier. Oh, he's got potions. Alright. Well, we'll go ahead and buy up these health potions. We'll always take anti-vampire. You know, I don't know if these are useful, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to get them. There might be a reason. We haven't tried actually using those. Alright, he's got 5,000 now. Still can't afford that. Okay. I don't know where we got Arbalest charges at. Okay. Well, I'm going to guess he doesn't have an executioner's axe here. Somewhat unlikely. Try the Thieves Guild. Never assume. We've checked around these buildings before, though. I'm going to check the bar in the Thieves Guild. Right, we've investigated all these places before. We've yoinked stuff from all of them. Remember, that's what got us into our inventory mess to begin with. Right. Let's see if there's anybody in this bar and then in the, in the Thieves Guild that might know something. Hold on. Oh, yoink. Cody and wine. Okay, well, grab some coins. That was kind of nice. Thieves Guild. Oh, they do have some locked chests. Albonus. Let's try him. Listen, Talbonus, you better talk to Bennick, Olaf. Okay. Bennick. Maybe Bennick knows something. What fault can you find in me? You're trying my patience, Olaf. I don't like Hugo's the traitor still treading ground somewhere in the catacombs. Relax, he will not tread for long. He will tread for long. He will tread forever. Right, he treaded right out the border. We cannot open that chest. Who else would be in Calais that might have an executioner's axe? Alright, I got an idea. I'm not real fond of this idea. I think it's time for an alternate reality scenario. Yeah. When all else fails, smash someone in the face. All right, well, those are the main guys, so let's check the main guys. See if somebody has a key or something. You got nothing on you? Bennick, you got something? Oh, we did have it! Wait. He does have it. Okay, he's got it. Executioner's Axe, right? So we have to kill Bennick. Well, we probably could do... I bet if we did all the thief quests, we could probably get it. I wonder if he would... if it's a reward for doing the thief quests. Right? I wonder. This has got to be it. Right, but Hugo is a no-go. We have no choice. It's also got a mommy cudgel. We've seen these before. This has got to be it. It's not it said executioner. It says Kale Executioner Axe. That's got to be it. Let's check and see if we can find any keys. Whoa, this guy has a blood drop shank-like weapon. +1 strength, +1 dexterity, additional damage to humans. Penetrating 10, acid 10. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna leave it. I really don't need it. You want to fight too? I guess... Oh, what is this? Enchant, alertness, and stealing and burglary skills. The stone in this magic ring was not extracted from Earth as any other astral precious stone, but was grown in an Immersith lab. Mother was midnight herbs, his father was cold and ghostly light of Selena. I think that's the moon. Like the real moon. Yeah, that one's a keep. He's not wearing any rings. What is his... It said alertness? His alertness is 46. If he equips it. Say 81? Well, attention, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. I don't know what alertness does. But it obviously works. Attention and alertness. Got it. That makes sense. Alertness. What does alertness do? Good question. I'm going to let him wear it. Might as well. You know, we might as well check the rest of these bodies and, of course, kill the rest of the thieves here. I wonder if we can open the chest now. No, still locked. I mean, obviously... we can't search that one. That's gotta be it, though. Actually, hold on. Let me An axe stolen from the executioner of Kale. The legend has it that was smith out of the pagan metal stolen from the Temple of Sol. That's what the guy was looking for. Okay, that works. It works. Just kill the Thieves Guild. It just works. I assume this is still locked. Still locked. Okay. Well, might as well go down here and wipe out the rest of these guys. I mean, you know, why stop at murdering one guy when you can murder all the guys? They might have magic rings. Get a swing in, Matt. That's right. You're dying for trinkets. Come here. You're the Thieves Guild anyway. That's right, group up. The spell will do more damage that way. Battle axe, not an executioner's axe. Wow. Between Matt and that lightning spell, dude. Matt is turning into quite the beast. Right? Let me move over for you, Matt. There you go. Come on down, boys. That's right. Rack 'em and stack 'em. Yeah, he is. You know how weird it feels to not pull every one of these swords. I want you to know. Just grab all the shields. It's like you're watching a different playthrough, I bet. What's the matter? You scared? Don't be scared. Oh. It was quick and painless, dude. One shot. One shot, one kill. Well, I guess this alternate reality is going to turn out to be the reality because we can't finish the thief quests because of Hugo's disappearance. Hugo skipped the border, man. He ran for the border, and he's never coming back. Look at this, man. We didn't even... My caster didn't even cast his lightning spell. That was all that was all Matt. Come get some. Oh, Matt, can you not see him? Here you go. Well, you know, I guess now we have like full access to the Thieves Guild, like permanently. Kind of ours now. Oh yeah, there's that hole in the wall. We still never figured that out. We can't get over there. That might also just be a thing we can never do because of Hugo. Oh well. Or it could be a thing you do when you're a thief. Of course, there's still the computer, but I'm not going to worry about the computer. I saw a red dot down here somewhere. Aha! There's several red dots. Oh yeah, the vault. Here, let's go ahead and... Oh, our guys are coming. Here, I thought they weren't that close. I'm wrong. My boys are more on point than I thought. Well, on the downside, there's no keys. We were really hoping for some keys. We could open those lock boxes back at the main room. However, we can go get that free pocket change in the vault now. Actually, I kind of wonder how much money it is since they made such a big deal about it. I'm gonna all right, 72 239. Yoink. 74 239. That's 2,000. Okay. So it's not just pocket change. It just looks like it's not much. It's thousands of gold. Yeah, it's 2,000 gold per pile, apparently. Or so. I think that was 1,000. Brutal. I know, man. It's pretty sad, but so there's like 5,000 gold in here. That's fair. All right. Well, this is how the game is going to shake. There we go. The Thieves Guild are no more. The Thieves Guild is destroyed. I sure hope we don't have any more quests involving the Olaf Guild. Yes. Right, you're either Team Olaf or you're dead. Apparently. Oh, hey, this guy leveled. Lorne. Let's just up your water skill since you're technically my healer. What level are you? 26? You're gonna be a while before you level. Alright. Uh-oh. I think the game might have crashed. Oh, no, it's 200 max. Duh. I was like, it won't click any higher. Yeah. Just try to go above the cap. Nothing, no, you know, it's fine. I don't really see reason in putting the psychological school, even though that is his next one. I would say since we always use the lightning, that we can just start up in his air. Makes sense to me. Just up armor. And endurance, self-restraint, mana control. I think our mana is fine with the rings especially. I don't know if initiative is actually making their spells faster. I don't think it is. So I guess endurance. I think endurance is the ability to take a swing and not get your spell interrupted. So that's you know, a good skill. I think that's what it does. I don't know, to be honest. I think that's what I heard someone say it does. Kind of like concentration in D&D. Okay. Well, the entire guild is... the entire guild is not technically dead. I just saw a red dot right over here. Oh, are the guys outside mad too? I bet the bartender's mad. Well, bartender. Oh, I wonder... If that goes off, I wonder if these guys are going to die. No? Yeah, that makes sense. The bartender is technically part of the Thieves Guild. Everyone else is just like, oh, well. So, you gentlemen want a drink? Yeah? What can I get you? This is my bar now. I mean, what are you going to do about that, you know? Okay, we should probably take a break. Let's save. And Olaf retired to start his own bar, where he was joined by Norm and Cliff and Dr. Fraser Crane. Power of Florida Man compels you to serve the drinks. Yes. Right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, he didn't keep his castle. He sold that all and just kept his bar. Right. Yep. That's right. Okay. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Okay, we're going to be right back. We'll come back. We'll have story time. And then we'll continue. We'll go deliver an axe to Squall. I think that's what the quest said. I think we got to give the axe back to him. All right. Back in a bit. All right, I'm back. Knowing what we know about Dueth, lore-wise, I'm wondering if he's, spying on us, watching our actions, and is starting to wonder when he's going to be next. Anyway, it's story time. Bang. All right. Let's see. Personal story for you guys. Thank you very much. I want to share that. I'm not going to share this on stream. I'll probably want to take a moment on it on a Discord, to tell you about something. But so I'm just going to notify you guys there that that's something I would like to do at some point. So that's not going to be a shared. That's not going to be a stream shared personal story, but let's continue a little bit about what I was talking about last night, I guess. So I told you about that guy and his wife had congestive heart failure. Just this week, I got on the bus to go to my my counselor, my appointment, and there was one passenger on the bus as I got on, some woman I've never seen before, and she's on her phone, and she's saying something about trying to find a place to live. And she's talking with the bus driver after she hangs up on the phone. She's talking with the bus driver about it. And wow, what a mess. What a mess, this poor woman. So apparently the next morning at 11 o'clock, she was going to be removed, time to evacuate the hotel room that her church was paying for temporarily. And you might wonder, like, wow, that's a unique situation. What's going on? Well, it turns out that so she's been going to some church for some length of time. I'm not sure how long. She, not related to this incident, but she happens to be blind in one eye. Anyway, she tells she had some kind of a living situation months and months ago where she needed a place to live. And one of the other women from her church, this woman I think she said was like 60 or 64, somewhere in there, let her stay at her place. So she said, okay, yeah, thank you. So she started living there, at least temporarily, with this woman. And over the course of however long, the woman became verbally and physically abusive, wanted every penny the woman made. And on top of it, like to make matters even worse in a situation, this woman didn't have to pay, this 60-ish year old woman wasn't paying for anything on her own. In fact, her utilities, her rent, and everything was already being paid for by that church. I don't know what that situation was specifically or how she had that, but apparently her church was funding her living arrangement entirely. This 60-ish year old woman. Well, the lady who was having this trouble went to her pastor, told him what was going on. And I guess the woman, they talked with the woman that was in her 60s or whatever. I don't know all the details, but I know the fallout of it was that the church decided they weren't paying for that woman's stuff anymore. And so the 60-ish year old woman had to go find a new place to live because, I guess that 60-ish year old woman didn't have any income. For what I understand, not enough to pay for wherever she was living at, I guess. And she had dogs, I think she said. So, like, that woman and her dogs and all her stuff is going to be out on the street, or was already out on the street. Of course, she didn't want to stay there even temporarily any longer than she had to because of the abuse. So the church put her up in a hotel room for some short length of time. And so, yeah, it was crazy. It was like, wow, what a messed up story. And so she was looking for a place, like going around town, trying different apartments and stuff, calling places while she's on the bus to get to different places. Yeah, like, wow, man. Pretty rough, like, having to, kind of do that. And, anyway, what was it? She was talking about where she was going, like, where she's going on the buses. And she had problems trying to figure out what time, because she didn't use the buses that often. Like, maybe first time in ever, or many years since she's used the bus. And so, she was trying to figure out when the bus would stop. It's one of the grocery stores over in this one section of town. And she needed to get back on the bus at a certain time. Because she had a friend that she was going to go ask if she could go live with her for a while, but that friend wasn't home till a certain time, and of course the bus stops running after a certain time, and so she's trying to time it so she actually gets there, and doesn't miss the ability to use the bus to get there. And anyway, she had problems reading the schedule because, again, she's blind in one eye. So yeah, yep. So I like I said, I was the only person there on the bus with her, so I'm like, well, hold on, I'll look at it. And so I was reading it for her, and got her sorted out when she needed to go where. And then she's like, and then she goes and she asks the bus driver, she says, hey, she says, how much is, like, the different, I know it's $2 to get on, and I can get a transfer at the station, right, to go to the next spot. She goes, yeah. She says, well, do I get more tickets or transfers or what? And the lady goes, no, once you get off a bus, the driver says, that's it, unless you're buying, like, a day pass or something like that. And she says, okay, well, we're going to the station, right? And she goes, yeah, when, about 25, 30 minutes on the hour, we're going to get at the station. And she says, well, she goes, I don't have any more cash on me. I got my debit card. I'll just use the debit card when I get to the station and buy a day pass or whatever. And that's when the driver and I both had to tell her, like, no, I hate to tell you this, but yeah, there's nobody there to sell extra tickets at the station, and there's definitely no debit card usage. Like, there's some vending machines. That's about it. They don't have someone there doing all of that. They probably should, but no, that's not how it works. At least ever since I've, like, year and a half I've lived here. There used to be, like, a full Greyhound, like, thing set up, but yeah, none of that's running. So they haven't had any of that open, and so she was going to be pretty much SOL. And I said, so what are you going to do? And she's like, well, I don't know. And I was like, well, I mean, there's ATMs. There's not one in the bus stop, but there's ATMs in, obviously grocery stores. There's a convenience store across the street from the transit station. You can go and get money from your card. But what are you going to do? If you take time to run over across the street, even because traffic is usually a pain to get across that particular road, to go to the store, the convenience store, grab, get money off your card, and then come back here, you're going to miss your bus. And so then you're going to be an hour late, and that's going to throw everything off. Yeah, she's like, I can't do that, She's like, well, I guess I could maybe get to maybe I can get to the next spot or something. She says, but if they don't have a debit, they don't have a ATM or anything, then I'm in trouble. I'm like, look, why don't I give you some money for the bus at the very least? And, hopefully you find something, and if, talk to the rest of the bus drivers and help with that. But I mean, I tried to help a little bit by giving her some bus money and helping her, get her route figured out. And telling her, yeah, don't run across the street right now once you get off once you get off the bus at the transit, because by the time you get back, the bus you want to get on is going to be gone. I think it's less than 5 minutes transfer time, and if you leave the area, they're not going to wait for you. And with traffic, you're probably not getting over there, getting your money, and getting back over in 5 minutes. So, anyway, I tried to help a little bit, as much I could. But, yeah, it's a screwed up situation. But, it put things into perspective for me as well. Like I said yesterday, this is an opportunity. If I can see an opportunity to help someone and to serve, I try to do it. And then, like I said, in lieu of like full tithing at my church, because as I've mentioned before, for some reason, once I start tithing at my church, it seems like things just kind of go south. Like there's something crazy happens that makes you not want to stay at the church. And I get that that's probably, that's probably the devil causing trouble. But this might be a workaround, In most cases, I probably won't see most of these people again, but, it's just something, from now on, that's what I'm going to do, is, take a little extra money with me, and I'm probably going to try to get some resources figured out, like some phone numbers or things like that, like emergency, like shelters or stuff like that, just kind of have it on me. I can give them a phone number, be like, hey, yeah, there's a shelter you can go to or something. Temporarily, if you don't have any other options here, I'll start being prepared for those kind of situations. But yeah, I don't know. But it put it in perspective for me, because I mean, I've been having kind of a rough week this week, with some things. Again, some things I don't want to talk about on stream. But you know what? I'm not homeless. Right? Like, I might have some troubles and some problems, but I'm not facing homelessness. So, it does a lot to kind of put things in perspective for you. It does. So anyway, there you go. That's a bit of a personal story for you. And when I talked with my counselor about it, I guess just to kind of add on to it, I talked to my counselor about it. He really thought it was a good idea, and I think it's probably going to help me to grow as a person, maybe to prepare me for things ahead, and give me the sympathy and empathy a little bit more. I'm not saying, I'm not heartless by any means, but, it never hurts to have more of those. And it helps me practice discernment too, because, there's times when someone looking for money, like they're a grifter, as opposed to someone legitimately in trouble and in need. So, all right, let's check out our random world facts. How about trucks? We talked about trucks? I don't believe so. By 1920, the semi-trailer, whose front end rests on the rear portion of the hauling truck tractor, was gaining in popularity. The semi-trailer usually has a disc. By the start of World War I, 1914, 300,000 trucks were in use, and by the end, 1918, there were more than 1 million. Early trucks resembled horse-drawn wagons of the 19th century. They lacked roofs, doors, and windshields. Nothing protected the driver from the elements. In 1903, the Automobile Club of America staged the first U.S. commercial vehicle contest to test the economy, reliability, durability, speed, and carrying capacity of the truck. In the late 1980s, there were over 40 million trucks registered in the United States. Only about 1 million were combination tractor semi-trailers, the standard vehicles used by the trucking industry. The first tractors powered by diesel engines were built in the early 1930s. Diesel engines burned fuel oil instead of gasoline, ranging in power from 125 to 500 horsepower. Trucks first appeared in discernible numbers in Great Britain in the 1870s. In 1892, the Frenchman Maurice Leblanc introduced steam-powered cartage vehicles for commercial users. Steam-powered carts. Talk about hybrid. Well, not really a hybrid, but an alternative fuel source. In a way. How much horsepower does a horse have? Well, that's a good question. I mean, I don't know how they... I know in general they somehow measure horsepower as they say it's 1 horsepower is the equivalency. I think they say like pull load of a... although it may seem safe to assume that 1 horsepower is the output of a horse capable of creating 1 time, that is incorrect. The maximum output of a horse can be up to 15 horsepower. Maximum output of a human is a bit more than a single horsepower. Huh. Interesting. So it's not the maximum output by any means. Interesting. Yeah. Fascinating. Let's see here. 1 horsepower equals 745.7 watts. Interesting. And then it talks about the mass here of this block that the horse is pulling on this diagram being 550 pounds to lift it 1 foot, and I guess within 1 second. That's a horsepower, which equates to about 745.7 watts. Didn't know any of that. Yeah, I would have assumed that it was an average amount of power given from a horse. But it's definitely lower than that. Considering a human could technically come up to a little bit more than 1 horsepower. Interesting stuff. I wonder why they called it horsepower then. Why did they call it horsepower? Huh. Yeah, makes you wonder. Right? Shouldn't the unit be renamed to human power? You would think, considering the maximum a human can output is a bit more than 1. Yeah. You would think they would change the number or change the term for it. Yeah. How odd. How odd. Okay. Well, I don't know where to go with that, so we're just going to move on to a technology story. This is some spy tech, boy. Listen to this. Crazy new spy robot gathers intelligence and then melts into a puddle. Researchers have detailed a melting spy robot could one day collect information and then melt into an oily puddle after being exposed to UV light or heat. The design of such a robot is highlighted in a paper currently published on the pre-publication server Arxiv. According to the paper, the soft robot could collect intelligence as well as take care of other things that might be needed by such a machine. The melting spy robot is what scientists refer to as a soft robot, meaning it is made up of materials more flexible than those found on conventional robots. These softer materials allow the robots to be more flexible, and they've been proposed for several jobs, including delivering medicine to wild animals, and even cancer-fighting robots that can travel to specific parts of the body.
Get in here!
Hey, we got raids. We got multiple raids. EOG with the raid. Knight with 97 with the raid. It is DePayne with the raid. What's going on, fellas?
Get in here!
Were you guys stealing some realms tonight? We're just having story time. We just destroyed a thieves guild so we could get an executioner axe. That's a totally different thing. But gosh, it's time for shoutouts too. We need shoutouts. Right? Shoutouts every other game. Boom. One at a time, gentlemen. Here we go.
Ooh, sweet, narcotics.
The power of Florida Man compels you to raid. That's right. That was a good one. Sweet narcotics. Knights 97M.
Set the mood.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, holy DePayne. Okay, I got this all. I've got this. I'm recording.
I got the next one. Yeah. That's awesome. Oh my god. Yeah, I noticed. That's funny.
I love this game. Say what?
DePayne stealing Night Spotlight. Good job.
I am very much a coffee snob. So
oh, there we go.
I do.
I guess that one will be ready.
Judging it as such.
I thought it was over.
My opinion will be what it is. If I hate it, I may just cancel the rest of it, then say no, that stuff is terrible. I don't think that'll be the case, but you know, I'm not going to suggest something that I am not interested in trying. Apart from, well, the first one, but you know, for coffee, for HelloFresh.
There you go.
Clip to send it to them. I mean, there is a clip button, but yeah. This is
coffee.
The stuff. Oh, they had a really cool video. Like, where'd it go? Where'd video go?
Welcome to Coffee Talk. Have some coffee. Let's talk.
I actually enjoyed their video.
Jonathan Young, and I'll see you next time.
All right, here we go.
No!
Oh goodness.
Take this! Whoa!
I have no idea. Oh, goodness. Gentlemen, we learned some things today. We learned that horsepower has not much to do with the strength of a horse. We just learned that. We just found out that the average strength of a horse is probably a little more, well, at least the maximum strength of a horse is actually around 15 horsepower. And the maximum strength or power of a human is a little over 1 horsepower. So it begs the question, why is it called horsepower? We were pondering that for a moment right before the raids. And why it maybe shouldn't just be human power instead. We're not sure. But then we started we moved on to avoid an entire rabbit hole to spy robots that melt into puddles. A new technology story from BGR. How were the realms by the night? You guys can let us all know how Stolen Realm went tonight. Research detailed a melting spy robot who one day collect information and then melt into an oily puddle after being exposed to UV, light, or heat. The design of such a robot is highlighted in a paper currently published on the pre-publication server Arxiv. According to the paper, the soft robot could collect intelligence as well as take care of other things that might be needed by such a machine. The melting spy robot. This picture they have a picture of this robot, It looks like a turd. There's really no other way to say it. It looks like somebody took a dookie. He took the time to watch the ponies, averaging how much power they produced in a minute. What? Watt came up with the estimate that an average pony produced 22,000 foot-pounds of work each minute. What? Oh, okay. DF went to look it up. In the meantime, the melting spy robot is what scientists refer to as a soft robot, meaning it's made of materials more flexible than those on conventional bots. It should be pony power. There you go. Man, I bet the brony community would be so fast. You should share that with the brony community. That I'm sure that you could probably get a significant group of people right there to be like, boom, petition now. Pony power. The softer materials on these robots allow them to be more flexible. They were proposed for several jobs, including delivering medicine to wild animals and cancer-fighting robots that could travel to specific parts of the body. You have to raid and run since it's pretty late. Hey, no problem, D-Pain. Thank you very much. No worries. All right, these soft robots. They were built using a silicone composite the researchers created. Material degrades quickly when exposed to UV light and heat, making the melting spy robot easy to dispose of when the mission is complete. To test the robot's efficiency, researchers simulated a mission where it had to scout an unknown environment and then destroy itself. I mean, that's what a spy device would do, right? Self-destruct in 5 seconds. The robot could detect temperature readings during its mission and even alert the researchers of the changes. It also utilized photo detectors to sense light from a UV lamp. Once the mission was complete, the melting spy robot moved to a small hot plate heated to 120 degrees Celsius. The robot then melted into an oily fluid, a transformation caused by exposure to the UV light and then the heat from the plate. Fascinating. This melting robot isn't the only soft robot we've seen showing extreme promise in recent years. Last year, researchers created a robotic slime. Used magnets to move and collect objects, allowing it to move through tight areas without causing issues. I believe that's the one that might have been the one we saw that melted through the bars like the Terminator 2000. No, this one's like a dark, almost like a really deep chocolatey brown color. It looks better than the other one, slightly. The other one looks like a dookie. Anyway. Spy robots that melt into oily puddles. There we go. That's where we're at today. The weird and wild scientific realm. Weirder and wilder than any kind of science, though. The antics of one man of Florida. Well, probably many men of Florida, but you get the idea. I-15TD, our resident Florida man expert, brings us 3 tales of entertainment, tragedy, embarrassment. We're not exactly sure. There's drug-fueled rage. Yeah, the list goes on. Anyway, from We Are TV News, our first story, 2 Miami residents arrested in Walton County with cocaine, headed for prison. Walton County, Florida, 2 Miami residents arrested in Walton County, cocaine headed for a prison facility, according to the sheriff's office. So I misread that title a moment ago. 2 Miami residents arrested in Walton County with cocaine. There's no comma there. Headed for prison. No. They were delivering the cocaine to the prison. There was no comma. They were bringing the cocaine to the prison. Got it. Taurus Washington, 25, charged with cocaine possession and driving with a revoked license and was issued a traffic citation for not wearing a seatbelt. Destiny Butler, 21, charged with trafficking cocaine, providing a fake ID to a law enforcement official, and a warrant for grand theft auto out of Miami-Dade County. Are we surprised? Probably not. A Walton County deputy conducted a traffic stop Sunday morning near Highway 90 and State Highway 285 when he noticed the driver not wearing a seatbelt. Really, so it all started with that. Strong smell of marijuana coming from the vehicle when the deputy approached the driver's side door, release states. Deputies discovered Washington had a suspended license as well as a non-extraditable warrant out of Arizona. The 2 other passengers of the vehicle were detained, release states. Washington was searched. 1.2 grams of crack cocaine found in his pants pocket. During a search of his car, deputies located 3 tightly rolled packages containing 61.8 grams of cocaine, which appeared to be made for smuggling inside a body cavity, and 106 grams of marijuana. Deputies say Butler, a passenger, admitted to the drugs belonging to her. She was taking them to Central. She also provided a fake ID to deputies to conceal her identity. Good job. Both were taken to the Walton County Jail. Butler was given a $50,000 bond and Washington a $5,000 bond. Oh, goodness. Florida man, Florida woman. I wonder, they said there were multiple passengers in the vehicle. I wonder what happened. Yeah, the 2 other passengers were detained. I wonder what happened to the 3rd one. The world may never know. But yeah, definitely in the deep within the lore of Florida man to try to bring drugs to the prison, trying to smuggle them in. Well, what else does Florida man do? Well, you know what? Speeds their girlfriends to Taco Bell interviews. From Brevard Times. Cops say Florida man drove 100 miles an hour to take his girlfriend to a Taco Bell interview. Very important. Palm Bay, Florida. Florida man allegedly drove 100 miles per hour in a 40 mile per hour no passing zone to take his girlfriend to her interview at Taco Bell in Palm Bay, Florida around 2 p.m. March 21st of this year. According to the arrest affidavit, the incident began when Palm Bay police observed a Mercedes speeding recklessly on DeGroot Road in a no-passing zone near Galena Street. The driver, later identified as 22-year-old Javon Jackson, was allegedly attempting to pass a Palm Bay police unmarked patrol vehicle at a high rate of speed. Whoops. When police attempted to pull over the Mercedes, it allegedly passed another vehicle in the no-passing zone before eventually pulling over to the right shoulder. Upon exiting the vehicle, police say the Florida man admitted to driving recklessly, stating he was speeding to get his girlfriend to the job interview at Taco Bell. When police asked for the driver's license, Jackson advised that his license was suspended. I know, shocker. When another Palm Bay police officer arrived on the scene shortly thereafter and was informed by the first officer the driver had been traveling at approximately 100 miles an hour, that's when the Florida man allegedly interrupted and denied his allegation, stating he was driving at 75 miles an hour. Okay? I added the okay, but there were 3 juveniles in the vehicle, along with his girlfriend, who was not properly restrained, police say. Fantastic. Due to Javon's reckless driving, he had put the lives of his passengers in grave danger. Police then arrested Jackson, charged him with reckless driving, habitual traffic offender, suspended, and child neglect. Ooh, slam. Ooh. Dang, son. Yeah. Not the first time we've heard about people putting their children's lives in danger through our Florida Man articles. Not the first. Sadly, probably not the last. Goodness sakes. One lady, do you remember that story? It was about a month ago now, I think, where the woman had her children in the car and she actually ran over someone else. She hit him with her car and backed up and tried to hit him again. Remember that? Yeah. All right. Third and final story. We are TV News 3. Deputies say Florida man threatens to bomb Papa John's while ordering pizza. Now that's a headline. From Lakeland, Florida. Florida man threatened to blow up a Papa John's while placing a pizza delivery order over the phone, according to the deputies. Incident happened Wednesday at Papa John's in Lakeland. The Miami Herald reports an employee told deputies she got into an argument with a man over the phone, according to an arrest report. She eventually hung up on the man. The man reportedly called back, threatened to kill the employee, and bombed the store. According to the sheriff's office, deputies identified the caller as 24-year-old man. They didn't give a name. Charged with false report concerning planting a bomb, tampering with or fabricating evidence, resisting an officer without violence. So he's not getting charged for the threat to kill the employee? Okay. I mean, not that the other ones probably won't stick, but, I mean, he did threaten the employee's life. At least it was over the phone. Again, we can go back like a week maybe to the lady who wanted something for was that only just Monday? It was less than a week. The story we read about the woman who went through the drive-thru at McDonald's and pulled a gun on him because they didn't have what she ordered. That was like less than a week ago we read that one. A gun in their face, and she shot at him, if I remember right. I think the guy was hospitalized, but he was all right. The person at the drive-thru. Yeah. Crazy. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Exactly. I who was that? Was it Kit Kat? Somebody said earlier when we looked at the headlines. Yeah, I'd like to get a large pepperoni and 3 sticks of dynamite. Yeah. Oh, Florida man, why do you do these things? Well, we know why. But yeah. Actually, we have at least 2 Florida man, 3, I think, Florida man commands now, don't we? There's the new one's Power, right? And then we've got Y, and then I'm pretty sure we actually have a Florida man command, don't we? Whatever. Florida man just constantly keeps making his rounds of craziness. Anyway, I think that's story time for the night. I'm going to go take a quick break. We're going to come back, and we are going to take the executioner's axe. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. You get to fill that one in. This time. Da-da. Yep, that's right. So we have 2 of them now that you can fill in the blank with Florida Man. The power of Florida Man. Yeah. All right. I'll be back. You guys can play with the commands for a while, and I will return. We're gonna try to get an axe to a fanatical sun worshiper, and hopefully they don't use it to execute us. Sounds like a plan. All right. Let's get back into things. We got an axe to go deliver. Not to someone's head this time. Okay, Thieves Guild is dead. I mean, we didn't necessarily want to slaughter the Thieves Guild. But, you know, when Hugo kind of left town, well, he ran for the border and never came back. We didn't really have much of a choice. Am I going the right way? I'll figure it out eventually. Is this it? No, that's not it. Oh, maybe. Twists and turns. No, this is where... No, that's right, that's right. This is it. Okay. I think we took a right when we didn't need to, and it snaked around. But that's okay. We're going to save before we cross the threshold into the next section of town. You know, I think once we got into the Thieves Guild, the guys stopped jumping us at night down there. I don't think we're going to see... Oh, dang it. This is the graveyard. I knew it. Well, actually, no, I didn't know it. I should have known it. That's that little makeshift table. I remember it now. When we see the makeshift table in the corner, right here, that leads to the graveyard. Silly, silly me. Alright, well, let's find our way through this labyrinth again. I could have swore all we had to do was go right by the Hobbit house. Alright. Is it over here? Yeah. It's over here. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't like that rough sound it made. Uh-oh. Oh, it crashed. Game crashed. Straight up crashed. Not even too many textures. Wow. Oof. Big oof. Let's hope that that loads correctly. Okay, good. Dang, son. All right. The exit we're standing in front of is the incorrect one. We need to go the other way. And I guess I'm going to save before we leave. Is that going to work? I don't think so. It looks like it's going to go... No, well, we can go this way. Maybe. Maybe, possibly, potentially. Partially, parsley. Probably, yeah, okay. Save here. Game's a bit buggy. Okay, that's a good sign. That brings us into the new section of town. Prison, which means the entrance should be very close. Can we leave? We can leave from here. That'll work. Let's just save again. We need to go to Ostock, I believe. Van is the progressive pagans, and Ostok is the primal pagans, I guess, the way to put it. I think that's correct. Ostok should be the big Aztec-looking building, yeah. Alright, we're going to save before we go in here. 2 reasons. 1, it could crash. 2, the guy may use the axe to just chop our head off. We don't know. These guys are, well, fanatic to say the least. Alright, Squall. Well, Squall. Get my glasses. Man, I'm getting old. Alright. Here's the axe of the executioner from Kale. Looks like your plain instrument of execution. I'd have never thought this could be our relic, but I feel it must be it. Cunning Yumis. Yumis? Is that what he says? They wanted to deprive us of our relic. Is he not human? No way. Alright, anyways, you've completed your quest and didn't even ask for any money. That's very rare these days. I was listening to the call of my heart. What's he, Siun, maybe? You know, I have been imbued with your noble and pure religion. Can you tell me more about Saul? Who is it? Only your ignorance saves you from my wrath. Saul is the omnipresent, all-pervading light, pure energy, a demiurge, a force of creation that punishes those who oppose it. There's no escape from his wrath, and his rage shall devour those doubting, hesitating, those who have rejected him and worship false gods. His incarnation is the day luminary that gives life. Can he really be so stern? Indeed, stern he is. But his wrath is not a blind, senseless destruction. He is capable of forgiving his children who do not know what they do. But his forgiveness is yet to be deserved. Deserved through sacrifice. One shall perish, but he will save many. So that's how you justify the sacrifices. Saul and his laws need no justifying or explanation. They are simple and clear to everyone. And those who cannot understand them shall become the next victims, sooner or later. Let's go with this one. I like these rules. I think I want to learn more about the cult of Saul. Oh, it's very rare that we would encounter a stranger who understands us that well. But this knowledge must be deserved. I have another quest for you. I'm ready. Oh boy. What will the next task be? It's very simple. Take the axe to Diker, the contraband village not far from here. There you must find the blacksmith who forged the lock into the axe. Let him reforge it. I need the lock. Alright, I will do so. Check our quest log. The Executioner's Axe from Kale happens to be a forged bolt bar to the door of the Temple of the Sun. Its previous form needs to be regained. Okay. And of course, that's where the treasure hunter wants the golden idol. Let's go ahead and save again. We weren't slaughtered. In fact, we still should have the axe in our inventory. Why, yes, we do. Right, now hopefully we don't need to slaughter the whole town. Yeah. We're up to 77,000. Look at that. Okay. Okay, out we go. Let's go turn this weapon of decapitation into a bolt lock, I guess. You know, we're really kind of fortunate that the stream went off today without a hitch. There were supposed to be thunderstorms around here at night, but it did not happen. We're pretty fortunate. It's foggy out right now, though. It was raining so hard earlier today that it looked like it was fog. The rain was that thick. So we need to go to Degir. We'll save now that we're out of here because, again, yeah, right? We beat the odds. Okay. Oh, did they mean... I think they mean this place. I don't think they mean desert. I think they mean Diggier. Was it desert? Which one is the... I think desert was the contraband town, now that I think about it. I think Diggier... I forget now. Here's the Temple of the True God. This Diggier here? I thought it was... No, it's got to be Desert. This can't be right. What was this place? I'm trying to remember. Oh, that's true. A lot looks the same. Trading terminal. Well, while we're here, what does that say? Oh, the cross. Was it the broken cross, I think is what it was? I think it says the broken cross, yeah. I don't think this is the right place. I think we needed to go to the... This is not the contraband village. For sure, rather. Certain and sure. I don't know if we have anything... Let's just sell the Executioner's Axe. We don't need that. Yeah, I don't think she has anything we want. Looks like we've sold her things already. It's probably true of the bartender as well. Yeah, no money. Okay. You know, yesterday we did something we're pretty sure no one else has done in this game. And that was we found out the max number of items you can have in your inventory. My hoarding. All right, let's try desert. It doesn't help that the names are pretty similar, too. Okay, yeah, here's the treasure hunter that wants the golden idol. Earthall. I'm not going to give it to him right now. Not yet. I want to know. I'm pretty sure that the priest that we're doing the axe quest here wants the idol eventually, too. And so we'll have a choice. This is where Eho's at. Eho's probably not the blacksmith, though. Was there a blacksmith? I'll save again. I don't remember where the blacksmith was here. I don't remember there being a blacksmith. It's been a hot minute since we were here. And we usually just stopped at Eho's to pick up a package and deliver it to Sir Marvel. Let's talk to Eho. Maybe he knows. Eho. I have an important matter for you. Agreement with the local at Van Village will help take care of the conflict with Squall and have their gratitude in gold coins. I thought we did this already. They're worshipping Saul. They promised 2,000 for protection, 1,000 to me and 1,000 to you. Right. You help them now, and the next thing you know, they'll sacrifice you. No, they're not making the sacrifices. That's the reason for their conflict with Squall. I heard this apologue once. There was an animal back in ancient times called a badger. The beast was the devil incarnate. His angry scowl inspired terror and admiration. The ancient ones tried to make friends with him, fed him. Till one day he bit off the balls of the one who was feeding him. I remember this story, yeah. Badger does sound like he was the devil incarnate. Maybe it's not all true in this story. Maybe it was the giving hand that he bit off. But the proverb remains. What proverbs? Feed the badger or not, one day he'll come after your balls. Collecting the apologues is an interesting pastime. Refusing that kind of money just because this kind of apologue does not sound like business to me. I thought better of you, you know. I never said I'm not taking it. Let's just split it differently. You get 500, I get the rest. I still have to find the guards, the 10 people. You know, we said this already. And he already did this. I don't know why that's still coming up. He already sent the people there. Whatever. There's no blacksmith in here, though. That's pretty obvious. These are all guards. We're going to have to check the rest of the town. We know one place to not go in. Gotta love that story about the badger biting them in the balls. All right. Blacksmith. Well, these are like little, these rooms here I know are storage. Like unimportant storage. Oh, this is not so... Well, you know what? Morning is going to be here very soon. Can we rest 1 hour? There we go. Easier to see in the day. Come on, game. Don't give me too many textures now. We didn't go any... Son of a... Alright. Too many textures. Warning! We got a warning. Hold on. Time to reload. Oh, game. Oh, game. How about them apples? I don't like them apples, Will. Applesauce, bitch. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, I know it, right? Crazy. Okay. So, hopefully we can... I'm going to try... we don't need to go talk to Eho, obviously. I'm going to try resting 2 hours. Well, no, let's go 1. I don't remember if morning... No, morning's at 5. Okay. Okay. Be good to us, game. Big money, big money, big money. No whammies, no whammies. Stop. All right. Let's just go ahead and save again. You know it's not good when the game can crash on a day-night transition. Okay. I think we go this way. All right, looking for a blacksmith. Looking for a blacksmith. Well, that leads out of town. I don't know what this... There's a spot. Isn't there a door around one of the sides here? Here's a door. Blacksmith? You won $4,000 in a trip to Puerto Vallarta. That's right. You've won a new car. Tell them what they won, Johnny. Yep. Sunny Acapulco. Okay, I know for... Really? Are you stuck on there? Okay. I know for a fact we don't want to go in here. This is where they store the good stuff and where we get the entire town mad at us if we do that. That I know. We don't want to go in any of those doors. Let's try over here at the end of the lane, and if not, then I guess we'll try across the little bridge. This looks like a blacksmith's forge. That looks like a blacksmith. All right. Oh, yeah, we got a bellows and everything. Okay. So do you take custom orders? What is it that you need? Well, I need you to do one very simple thing. What's that? I'd like you to smith a steel lock for me out of my own material. Shows the axe the executioner from Kale. Oh, I made this axe and I forged it out of a lock. They say the lock was closing the gates of the Temple of Soul. Do you know what the lock... So you know what the lock must look like? Yes, I do. I remember. If you have the money, I'll smith the lock for you. How much? 100 coins? That's good. Yeah. I agree. Here's the money and the axe. Excellent. Come back tomorrow. Everything will be ready. All right. Let's save. So we're in desert right now? Is that it? The guy wants me to give him the idol. We're not doing that yet. We're probably going to have to do a rest for 24 hours, I imagine. He said come back tomorrow. It's already 6. It's only 6 in the morning. Let's just rest 24 hours. I'm sure he won't mind us lounging around while he works on this lock. We can try talking to him, but I gotta... Well, I mean, it's still the same day. We might as well just go the full 24. He said come back tomorrow. Okay. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? So what about this lock? Ah, here it is. Take it. Listen, why do you need it anyway? I mean, first I make an axe out of a lock, and then I resmith the axe back into the same lock? It's not a simple lock, is it? It's a cult thing from the Temple of Saul. I know because I heard the story. I don't have a clue, really. I never got into the details. That's it. Yeah. Funny. That's Olaf for you. I don't really care. Looking to see what he's... Oh, yeah, that's the stuff we sold him. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? Well, he's just doing his job. That's right. Olaf is just doing his job. Let's look at the lock now. Oh, is that it? The lock from the gates of the Temple of Saul. Piece of iron with a nice glow. Even if this item has some magic properties, there's nothing to indicate it. It's glowing. This lock was reforged into an axe for Kale's executioner a long time ago. It's time the relic returns to its previous shape. Huh. Okay. Nice doing business with you, Smith. Lore something something. Yeah. Lore something something. Nah, I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yep, main character's like, whatever. History and cults and... look, man, just give me my quest item. What do you mean quest item? Alright, back to the temple then. Yeah. We need to go back. Back to the temple. Ostak. Don't tell me I should have just ran there, because I know that would have taken a load screen as well. I'm almost certain of it. Don't give me this. Don't give me this grief game. Okay. Save again. Because we know how this game is. It's temperamental, to say the least. The setting, though, is fascinating. Story's got its highlights as well. Okay, here we go. What happens now that we have reforged the lock? Save again. I don't trust it. Okay. Here, I brought the lock. But you know, I had to pay to the blacksmith out of my own pocket. Excellent. Not all the money in the world can compare to Saul's grace. But I can understand you. It's a pity that you are so mercantile. since there was not talk of money in the first place. I will give you a choice, money or Saul's grace. Considering this guy's mentality, we better go for Saul's grace. Saul's grace. Yeah. Good. You got what you wanted. I got what I needed. And Saul will be happy with me? Oh, yes. Very happy indeed. He will open 1,000 mysteries of existence to you. You will know that which the followers of the impious gods will never learn. Will I be able to sacrifice anyone? Preferably a human, of course. I want to take part in the sacrificial ritual so much. Well, Monica's writing tip of the day. Don't forget to save your game. There you go. You are very quick-witted, you are. I hope you'll learn the pleasure of splitting the victim's chest open with a knife and tearing out a steaming, trembling heart. That is my dream. Oh boy. I am glad I was not mistaken in you. By Saul, I will give you this chance. Although it takes years of training to be able to open somebody's chest with one stab. I mean, Olaf has been practicing by opening skulls with one strike. Is it the same? Alright, I have one more task for you. And after that, you'll be able to touch this great mystery. Patience, my friend. Your dream shall come true. I shall be patient. What must I do? Bring me our sacrament, the golden idol from the old Temple of Saul, on the right side of the Raven Canyon. Many centuries ago, our ancestors left the place running away from the invaders. The idol was left in the temple and has been there ever since. Our religion shall live once more if we return it. Go! Where is the temple located? You must find the village of Mazim. The infidels built it on the place of our ancient settlement. From there, there's a path to the so-called Skeleton Valley. Once you walk through the valley, you will find the temple. The idol is inside, most likely. You will have to go underground a ways. If you bring the idol back, you shall be generously rewarded. I'll do it! Okay. I'm going to save in another slot. It's time to save in another slot. This should be a good spot. I don't think that's an important save. Well, I want to keep this one. I think this is before Isir got killed. I also kind of want to save this one because it's when we first met Jeff. These are kind of like points that we might need to go back to if we've really, 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 really screwed something up. And they're as far back as we've got, actually. So let's save here. Okay. Now, as I understand it, unless it was patched, because... Hold on. So, I read, I'm not certain, in fact, the video that Der Scout had said that the game is bugged. And if you choose to give the idol to one of the, and I think he means this one, because he said if you choose to give the idol to the priest, you can't finish the main storyline. Of course, if you keep your save. However, it also said you can't do any quests for Squall at all if you had armed Van with the artifact weapons. So maybe that's been patched too. So, out of curiosity, let's see what happens if we give the idol to Squall. Because Van doesn't want the idol. We talked to Van. Van does not want it. Have you found the idol? Yes, here it is. Give it to me. Here, take it, but don't forget. The game is bugged is truly an understatement. I know. The game is a bug. Here, take it. Don't forget about the reward you promised me. I did not forget that I had promised to reward you generously. I remember you showing your interest in sacrifices. Here's your choice. The money, 3,000 coins, or participating in a sacrificial ritual. What would Saul think of me, an infidel, participating in a sacrifice? You have proven your loyalty to him. I know for a fact that he won't object. So don't you worry about that. Quite on the contrary, he wants a sacrifice. And we do have a candidate. Some time ago, we caught a vagabond here. Denotus, he said, was his name. Too bad it's not Hugo. He claimed he just wanted to check us out. Well, he's just about to get his chance. Denotus, the name says nothing to me. Enough of talk. Saul is giving you a chance to embrace his cult. Do you make your choice? I want to serve Saul. Excellent. Go to the temple, and we will get Denotus ready for you. You must kill him so that his blood spills over the sacrificial stone. I'll come. All right. Again, we're going to save in slot 2. And then I guess we're going to go out into the amphitheater section thing there. I think it's inside. That's true. Olaf has killed about 1 million other men. What's one more? This is true. Too many textures. He's also killed about 1 million textures as well. You're honestly shocked right now. We're not gonna keep this. It's an interesting turn of events, though, isn't it? That we could do it. Rip. That's right. Oh, I just ruined the window. Dang it. I was trying to move the window. Hold on. Game. You got set up on LinkedIn because you're graduating. Yeah. Okay. There we go. What are you shocked about then? What happened on LinkedIn? Probably has all your information before you even added it, right? No, I don't know. Isn't LinkedIn like part of Facebook now? Software I use a lot for flying has an office in Maine. Hey! That's awesome. Very, very cool. Okay. Dude, that is pretty sweet. All right. Olaf, don't let your agoraphobia get the worst of you. Remember, you worship the sun now. The sun is outside. You have to be outside to worship it. Olaf, maybe worshiping the sun is not for you, buddy. All right, I don't know specifically which entrance. They're all connected, so I imagine we just pick one. We'll eventually find it. This might be the one. Hey, they're here. Okay, so I'm surprised. As I understood, the bug this game has was that these people did not appear, and so you could not complete the ritual. We might actually be able to complete the ritual. Isn't that something? It looks fine. Yeah, seems like it's doing just fine. Hey, and we even leveled. Let's talk to some people. We can't talk to that peasant. We can't talk to this peasant. Do we have a ritual dagger? Not yet. I assume our buddy is going to give us that. Well, let's find out. Do you need more help from me? I want you to kill Mendor in the name of Saul. Will you handle this? Oh. What? You want me to bring his head? No, but try not to harm any of the people in Van. The power of Florida Man compels you to complete the ritual. This will not be my first kill. I shall do it. Oh my gosh. Wait, so... But Mender, they're talking about going back to the village, aren't they? Hey, has that guy got an executioner axe? That looks like the executioner axe. That's not Mender. Why didn't they just use his? Whatever. Okay. They want me to go back to the village? About this Mendor. Did you kill him? Not yet. What are you waiting for? Maybe it's still possible to settle the conflict between Van and Ostok. I shall take care of the reunification myself after Mendor is dead. I see. Oh boy. So they want us... Time to take the Pagan's Path. The recreate Mender in Van has to be killed without any damage made to the local people. Oh, this could be a... We're going to have to do this alone, aren't we? You know what? You know what's going to happen if we take the whole group there. Yeah, that's not going to work. We're going to have to do this one alone. Okay. I assume this place counts as quote-unquote safe, even though they're getting ready to kill someone. I'm sure Dweth doesn't mind. Alright, let's let them get situated. Let's save. Again, we'll keep slot 2 here. Okay. Let's leave these guys by themselves. Wait for me here. Wait for me here. Wait for me here. I guess we'll level. Our two-handed is maxed. Artifact, that's right. Up the artifact. Don't go turning red. Exactly. And up the pain spots. The office may be in Portland and not Bangor, but oh well. It's still Maine. Yeah. Nice. Alright. I guess we'll save again. Plot 2 should still be fine, hopefully. I don't want to make alternate slots of alternate slots. Let's hope this works. Please don't turn on me, and if you do, kill the priest in the pagan temple and, you know, sacrifice him to the sun god. I don't know. Or sacrifice Dweth. Kill them all and let Saul sort them out. I don't know. Okay. To Van. This could be very dangerous. You do realize we have armed Van's priests with artifact weapons. And they have like a dozen guards from Desir. Outside. I'm not too worried about the guards outside, but I am worried about the artifact weapons. We could get uh-oh. I saw damage already. Who's getting hurt? Oh, there's rats out there. The rats respawned from the cave. Pow! Interesting. Okay. Come here, rats. Come here. We don't need you guys screwing things up while I'm slaughtering a priest. How can I not... I was going to say, how can I not kill this rat by myself? Stun locked. Stop it. There we go. Okay. That should just about do that. Well, this is turning out to be a interesting day, huh? I think it's this one. Yeah, right here where all the guys are. All right, fellas, nothing personal. I hope you don't care. In fact, Eho didn't really seem to mind. Business was business. His guards may not care. I guess we'll go talk to him before we kill him. Right? Outside, they may not care. Oh, we cannot talk to Mendor anymore. Oh, yeah, we can. Thank you, Olaf. We'll never forget your help. Oh, nothing. Always glad to be of help. Later. Hey, Mender, I'd like to show you this thing right here. Have you seen it yet? All right, now we got to get out of here without harming the rest. Mender has nothing on him. Nope. I'm not attacking you guys. Nope. I'm not touching you. Let me out. I'm supposed to not kill anyone else. That's what they said. Just him. Thankfully, no artifact weapons were used in the making of this assassination. Uh-oh. Which way do we go? Oh, that's a dead end. All right, let's do the Benny Hill theme music. No. Get out of my way, Kookish. Kookish, no. All right, what about the dog? Can I kill the dog to get out? Let me out of here. I can't. I'm stuck. They've got me surrounded. I'm going to have to slaughter someone. How about one of the guards? He's not really a member of the town. Can I get out now, please? Let me out. How do they have me locked in like this? We can try it again. I might have to do that. I don't want to slaughter the peasants. We were told not to. How about you? And you. I can't reach you. Yeah, we're locked. We can't. Can I fast travel? I don't think you can. I don't think you can fast travel. Just anywhere. Calais. What? Can we fast travel out of here? Are you kidding me? We can. All right, well, let's reload. I did not think we could fast travel during combat. That's ridiculous. Okay. What? Why would you be able to fast travel during combat? That doesn't make any sense, does it? It doesn't make any sense, does it? But I guess we can. Anyway, we're going to load. Because we did kill some people. I want to make sure we kill no one. We're going to have to reload from here. It's fine. Okay. I guess I should have saved it a little bit earlier or a little bit later on. It's fine. Now we'll probably have too many textures. Yeah, they got me surrounded. It's fine. We'll deal with it. I'll save it right before we swing at him, I guess. What we'll do. We'll save here. Now that we're outside. We'll go to Van. We'll save right before we swing on him. Boy, this is turning out to be one interesting turn of events. Talk about betrayals and double crosses. Goodness sake. So we give him the weapons. We get the guards. We work out the deal with Eho. Only to assassinate him. That's crazy. I'm going to leave them rats over there. They might actually help as part of the diversion. If anything, I should have led the rats over here. Okay. One swing. And we're out. And as soon as it opens, we're going to hit M and we're going to leave. M. Nope. Now I can't do it. Oh, crap. What if I turn off my combat? I can do it when I turn... Oh, that's hilarious. So if I turn off combat, I can do it, even though they're attacking me. Okay. Let's go to Ostok. Most broken PvP mechanics ever. It does. It sounds like a really bad PvP mechanic flag. You know, it'd be funny if they were chasing me right now. And they were like on their way here. Just bring the entire village. Start a battle between these two. Alright, hopefully it's going to load, and then we'll, save. Okay. I wanted to make sure we got in here before we saved. Okay. Oh, we need to go inside the temple, don't we? Oh, so why is he in here? That's funny. I did what you asked for. Wait a minute. Let's not talk to him in here. Hold on. That could be part of the bug. Let's go back and talk to him inside the... Maybe that's part of the problem if you... I went into the temple because that's force of habit. It's where he normally is. We need to go to the altar. Let's go in here. And we'll talk to him in here. That's probably for the best. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yep, there's our party. I guess we can recollect our party. We probably should before they go ballistic on us. Okay. Now let's talk to him. I did what you asked for. Do I understand you correctly? Mender is dead? Couldn't be deader. How did it happen? Simple. I killed him. That's it. Excellent news. He is your reward. What? I never asked for any money. I understand. You took care of Mendor at Saul's request, but this money is for me personally. Well, thank you, Squall. I could really use it. Okay. Any orders, O thee wise Squall? Not just now. Have a rest. All right. I am ready for the sacrifice. Let's just do that. The victim is waiting for you. You must kill him so that his blood spills over the sacrificial stone. Saul, your servants are calling out, awaiting your blessing. Look at us. In your name, we shall spill the blood, our God, generous and just. And your fire shall cleanse another soul. Accept the sacrifice, protect us, and punish the infidels. Oh, look at that. At the last moment, you can, betray him. Interesting. I will gut this Denotus. Is that you? Are you Denotus? I'm assuming that's Denotus. He's probably like one of the cross worshippers. I can't talk with him. I'm assuming we just kill the guy now. And this got to be the guy, right? Is this gonna work? Let's see. Let's see if that worked. I don't know if that's to notice, but it should have been. Sacrifice to notice. Oh, wait a minute. Did it not work? Did we do it out of order? Is this the glitch? It could be. Hold on. Let's load. Maybe I did it out of order. Oh, we're gonna have to start back from where we slew his dude. That's fine. That's fine. Just the alternate reality anyway. Remind me, we gotta save. Yeah, we gotta save this. We gotta save once we get back to the other town. Swing. Leave. We'll see. I don't remember him saying what he said there, so... Alright, turn off combat. Open the map. Go to Ostok. I wonder if that means Iho and his people are also mad at you. His guards are mad at you. Which I thought was kind of weird. Okay, save here. The deed is done. We haven't even given him the idol yet, have we? Or did we? Did we give him the idol? I guess we did. Okay. Oh. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, then we go inside the temple. The sacrificial part of the temple. Round up our friends. We'll save again after we round them up. Okay. Okay. I did what you asked for. Couldn't be deader. I killed him. I never asked for the money, right? Okay. Any orders? Just now have a rest. I am ready. The victim is waiting for you. I will gut this to notice. I am ready for the sacrifice. Hurry. Saul will not wait. Sacrifice him. I will gut this to notice. Checking to make sure. Okay. Maybe you just can't sacrifice him. I can't talk to him. He's got to be the only guy. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the problem. It doesn't count. Yep, battle. Nah, I'm a fast travel. That's right. Okay, so that does not work. I want to try something else. I'm going to load this, and instead of talking to him in there, I'm going to go back out to the other... I'm going to talk to the other version of him, of the priest. Instead of in here, I'm going to go talk to him back in here. Back on the other side, the other temple. The inner temple. I don't know if it'll help. I just not sure. You can meet him in both places. And it looks like the conversation works on both places too. I bet anytime we go near that other town, though, there's going to be a fight. Alright, I definitely don't see anyone here that looks like a sacrifice. But, hey, you know, whatever. I did what you asked for. Couldn't be deader. I killed him. This excellent news. Here's your reward. Any orders? Have a rest. I am ready. I will gut the notice. Do not wait. Sacrifice him. I definitely don't see him in here. And they said it has to be on the altar. So I guess we'll go back to the altar. Maybe we had to talk to him here? I don't know. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but we can try it. And then, if this doesn't work, or even if it does, I have another thing I want to try too. And that is at the very last moment, changing our mind, killing the priest in the altar, and see what happens. Because we might be able to get the idol back. That might be interesting. Okay. I don't know if talking to him is going to make a difference, so I don't think it will. In fact, that might actually glitch it. So we don't have like a sacrificial knife or anything. I mean, a new item would have appeared here, so we can't talk to him. Nothing on him. The blood kind of spilled on the table. Yeah, that's got to be the glitch. You can't actually sacrifice him. Okay. So we're going to reload. And I want to try one more thing. We got to see what happens if we, at the very last second here, decide to kill Squall. Am I sure he's Denotus? No, but okay, I would argue that he probably is because he's standing by the altar. He's got on cross worshiper Christian attire. Everyone else is a peasant. We can't talk to any of them. It sounds to me like, their sacrifice would be a Christian. They'd be sacrificing a Christian. Unless Denotus is somewhere else. I don't know why they would put, right? Like, why would... Well, let's check our quests. Actually, do we not even have a quest? True. Well, I can't take hostages. So even if he was somewhere else, I couldn't get him to come in through this door. I don't even see a quest to actually kill Denotus. Bring the axe. Take the axe to forge it. Golden idol in the ruins of the temple and bring it to the priest. Take the pagan's path. Killed Mendor. Okay. Oh, are you saying we didn't take the quest yet because we reloaded? That makes sense. Silly me. You're right, you're right, you're right. Okay. Did what you asked for. Okay. I am ready. I will gut Denotus. Now let's look at the quest log. Sorry, you're right. There. One will have to participate in the ceremony of ablation of Squall once that the victim is misfortunate scientist called Denotus. Scientist? Who the frick would be Denotus? A scientist? Where have we ever seen a scientist? So this guy here may not be Denotus. Yeah. A monk does not sound like a scientist. Denotus. Who the hell is Denotus? Huh. Where would we find a scientist? Denotus. I'm trying to think. Where would we find a scientist named Denotus? Have we come across anyone like that at all? Denotus. Where would we find... I am not sure. Denotus. That's not the name... That's not the name of the treasure hunter, is it? I don't know if the treasure hunter had a name. Out in the other village. Oh God. Good luck. Huh, right? Okay. Well, it looks like at any given time here, we could always say this and then boom, attack this guy. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and try this option really quick before we try to figure out Denotus. It's over, Squall. I'll kill you, and your god is not going to help you. Hey, that monk is still up. This monk is still up. All he has is a cold slashing weapon. He does not have the golden idol. It's a Talifane saber. That's strange. Now both priests are dead. Yeah. Hey, It says executioner's axe. Wait a minute. It's intended for public executions. Used a battle axe. That is, mass executions in a crowd are very aggressive people. It's not the executioner's axe. It is a executioner's axe. Okay. It's not the Kale axe. Got it? Yeah. I had to read that too. I'm like, wait a minute. Now see, that guy died on the altar. Does that count? We still can't talk to the monk. Okay. More curiosity. Hold on. More curiosity. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a spot in this temple? Hold on. There was a door. We'll go. I'll have to rewind a bit, but I want to, again, out of curiosity, I want to go outside and see if the town's mad at me here too. We got to find out. Now that we killed their priest. Oh, and can we kill him twice? Is he dead in the, what about the version of him inside the middle of the temple? Inside the center of town? Okay, they're all yellow. Interesting. What happens if we go in here? Will he be mad that we killed him? He's also yellow. He's still alive! Let's do it again. Fellas, you want to finish this? There we go. The lightning's coming. There we go. That'll do it. Does this version have the idol? Probably not. Barbarian knife. I don't know if that's the right guy. There. He's got 500 gold. The priest's name? This guy's name is Squall. Mendor is the name of the one in the other town. And Denotus, Denotus, is the one we're supposed to sacrifice. He has Saul's bracelet. Saul's priest staff. 20 points in fire magic. Additional damage to vampires. Oh, that makes sense. Sunlight. Protection from heat, artifact knowledge, and charisma +1. Wow. That's pretty nice. Yoink. Now if we leave... No idol, though. Yeah. Right. So you cannot get an idol. You can't get the idol back. Okay, now let's go outside. Let's go outside. Let's see if let's see if the people in town are mad now that we've killed both versions of the priest. I'm gonna guess it's a double no. Yeah, no one cares. Weird. Okay. All right. We're gonna reload. We're going to reload. I got one other idea here. In this temple, if you guys remember, there was a locked door. There was a yellow dot inside. What if Denotus is being held captive and we have to go get him from his prison? I am ready. I will gut Denotus. Okay. Wait a minute. I did what you asked for. There we go. Now, any orders? Have a rest. I am ready. I will gut Denotus. Okay. Because there was a door, and I don't remember where. But if we look around, There was a chamber. There was only one yellow dot in the inside this entire place before. Those are still empty. I don't think I want to go through... Wait, no, is this the door? There's the yellow dot. Can we open this door? It is locked. That door's still locked. Who's behind this door? Because this door opens... and there's empty treasure chests. Who the hell is inside that room? What a mystery. I don't think there's another way into it either. Can I just... swing at the door? That'd be nice. Maybe you find out. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We'll go around here a minute. I don't think there's any way that might lead to another passage. Dead end. And then we got that like one weird treasure chamber here. Somewhere. This just goes back around. Yeah. Okay. Well, what do we do? I don't know where Denotus is. D-E-N-O-T-U-S. I've never heard the name before. In fact, even Olaf says that he's never heard the name before. Where could Denotus be? I think we're gonna... Alright. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out, and I'm gonna go to Desir real quick. I want to see... I think it's Desir, right? That's where the artifact guy was hanging out at. Just bear with me for a minute. I don't think we ever learned that guy's name. Maybe that's Denotus. Because Denotus wanted the idol as well. Or this guy wanted the idol as well. And I'm not saving because I'm trying not to save over all that. Whatever. I think you understand what I mean. I don't want to like save. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. 20 plus tabs open in search of Denotus. We need Leonard Nimoy in search of Denotus. Okay. Are you Denotus? Earthall. Your name is Earthall. How about we look for it together? Haven't we decided this yet? I collect you, verify it. Up to you. Okay. So if we walk into this town, his guards were mad in the other town. Are they not mad at us? Nope, they're fine. They don't care. Okay. The power of Florida Man compels you to find Denotus. Where would be Denotus? I'm thinking maybe Temple of the True God? They're not scientists, though, are they? They wouldn't be. Where would we find scientists? The only scientist I could think of was Baron Denthor, but not Denotus. He's not Denthor. It's close, though, isn't it? Wasn't his name Denthor? The guy who cloned himself? Let me check the quests. Wasn't his name like Ogden Denthor? It's close, but it's not quite Denotus. But who knows? Maybe that's... a misfortunate scientist. Some mages are sometimes scientists. Right. Right? Scientist may be the wrong word. Yeah. Ogden Dentor's troubles. Double, sorry. Baron's estate. First Baron Denthor. With the assistance of intricate ancient sorcery. They don't even use science there. Let's see what it says about Jeff. Intelligent machine for the server keeper. The astrologer is not named a scientist, but he's kind of a scientist. Jeff is definitely not Dentor. Scientist could also be technician or someone wise man. Well, it can't be Jeff. Denotus. The only places that may have someone named Denotus that I can think of. Denotus. There might be a necromancer in Tamo named Denotus. I'm trying to think. I could have swore there was a necromancer. Or we're on a wild goose chase, yeah. I could have swore there was another named necromancer inside Tamo. And we didn't know what he wanted. In fact, there were a couple of them. There was like a shaman kind of dude in Tamo as well. I think it might... I actually want to go to Tamo. There were some people, the named people in Tamo, and we didn't know what to do with them. Hold on. There were some named people in Tamo. I know there were. Not inside here. I might be on a wild goose chase, but I know for a fact, I know that there's some characters that had names that we didn't have anything to do with in Tamo. And we were trying to figure out what their deal was. They're inside, they're not just walking around. It's none of these guys. That I know. I mean, pretty much any save we could go to Tamo and look this up. I don't remember if there's a guy in here. I thought in one of these places there is a guy. These are just skeletons. But there is a guy in one of these places. And then there's some that I think are named inside the necromancer's the main chamber with the demon thing. Trying to think if Denotus might have been in one of those. Or what their name was. I don't see anybody in here that's alive. I want to go look. Let's go upstairs. Try this room. The notice. No name. Alright, buddy. Have fun with the notice hunt. We'll see. Alrighty, man. No problem. I'm gonna look. There's nobody else in here. Okay. Maybe. We might. The notice. A lot of skeletons. There might be somebody else here. Here we go. Who are you? Shargu. I'm very busy now. Don't disturb me. So there's one guy that has a name that we haven't done anything with. Shargu. I think that's the only guy here. Yeah. Okay. So there's Shargu. To notice. That's not the name of the guy on top of the ziggurat. Oh, here's an inn. Let's go check these guys. All skeletons in there. Bartender, I'm sure you're not Denotus, just merchant. You guys probably know names. Sorcerer. 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 Researcher. Okay. That makes sense. Denotus. Denoted. Researcher. Trying to think if there was somebody that's a scribe or something. Possibility. Right? Trying to think if there's anybody that's got a title like scribe. Trying to remember if there was anyone, maybe an Alouette named Denotus or Colic. Too many textures. Okay. I am going to load this back and go to Tamo. It doesn't really matter what save we do this with, because we're just looking for a certain person in Tamo. I can do it with this one, though. Doesn't matter. Make sure I get the quest. Well, you know what? We can probably just finish the quest from here. See why we can't do that while we're at it. Save here on slot 2. Okay, and then there, get the quest for Denotus. Save again. See why not? Huh. There's some mentions of Alouette, but not with Denotus. Okay. Well, Alouette is like one of the main cities of the game. I was just wondering if there was anyone in Alouette named Denotus because it's so big. But I'm trying to think if there's a researcher or a scribe named Denotus. I'm almost certain it's in Tamo. If there's going to be anyone, I think there's a necromancer in Tamo, probably up in the ziggurat. I don't think there's anyone else named in the Temple of the True God. What is that priest's name? The high priest there. Trying to think what his name is. All right, we were in this building. Mentions of old science and Alouette City together. Okay. Squall. No. The true god is the Christian cross worshippers. Way at the farther southeast. That's what they call it, Temple of the True God. Nobody in here. Squall's the name of the guy in Ostok that we're doing the quest for. He's the guy that wants us to go kill the other person. The sacrifice. Squall's the name of the guy that wants the sacrifice committed. Temple of the True God is way different temple entirely. That is a dungeon. I know there's nobody alive in there. No named person. Alright, we'll go through here. Yeah, no worries. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go up the top of the ziggurat and see if we can find the notice inside the main temple. Lots of temples in this game. Okay, up here. Sorcerer. Sorcerer. Then inside here, what do we got? There's a lot of people in here. Denotus may be the name of the head of the conclave or something. I forget the name of the leader here too. If he has one. Sorcerer. No, he's just a sorcerer. Okay. Sorcerer. The notice may be in one of these rooms. Or someone named. I thought there was someone else named other than Duet in here. Sorcerer. Sorcerer. Here's one with a name. Golrong. Golrarg. He's named. I don't think we've done anything with him before. So there are people with names here. There's that one Sharalg or something in that other building. And then Golrarg here. Maybe there's a Denotus here. I should have... I'm pretty sure I've talked to all these guys, so their names should appear. You have to introduce yourself, like, once. Most of the time before you actually see the character's name. Pretty sure I've talked to every person in this building before. Sorcerer. Go up the stairs. You know what? I don't think I've been in here since we got Dueth in our party. I assume they removed Dueth from here. Otherwise, we're going to have 2 Dueths. Yeah, I think they got rid of him, and he's... He would have been up here walking around. Okay. No Denotus. And now we're back at the circle. Alright, let's mouse over all these guys over here. A bunch of guys over here. Any Denotus? Squall is in Ostock. O-S-T-O-C-K. And none of these guys seem to have a name. No. Notice. Treasure chamber. I don't need to notice. I know is not in there. Where's the prison at? I know there's a prison in here. Let me think. I don't think it's tied to this spot. Might be. Where's the prison? Maybe it is. Is this the exit? Hey, yeah, Bressel, we're trying to figure something out. We're trying. I don't think we're getting anywhere. We're trying to find somebody that probably doesn't exist. We're looking for somebody named Denotus. Where's the prison? I know they have a prison in here. Not there. Okay. While you're doing that, I'll continue to look for the prison. Hey, where the heck's that prison at? I don't think it's inside the treasure room. Why would you put the prisoners and the treasure in the same spot? That doesn't make any sense. Go in there and look. Who was the first guy he asked you to kill? Mendor. Mendor. Yeah, this is just the treasure room, and we slaughtered all that. Oh, another yellow dot. What was that? Way over there is a yellow dot. Ah, the prison. There we go. Okay. They do put it inside the treasure room. How weird. Let's go look for Denotus. Maybe he's in the prison. Yes. Prisoners will bring them the money, yeah. Exactly. There's somebody. Who's in there? This is locked. Who's that? Just this human sorcerer. You have sent me to do a check on the buildings? Wait. Oh, that's what you mean. Check, you say. Do your check, do your check. It'll not take long. Who's this? Burgale. Who are you? You must use your logic. You're in the prison of the necromancers. I'm a prisoner here, dressed in necromancer's clothes. That means I'm a necromancer renegade? My name is Burgale. You're a renegade? What I told you. Why have they imprisoned you? I tried to insist my views with the order, such as necromancy is not just the quickening of the dead and all the skeletons around. Some of my brothers think these side effects are the real essence of necromancy, but that's not so. So it's not without reason they imprisoned you. I am awaiting a more dreadful punishment. Haven't you tried to run away? It's not so simple. Can you see what I got on my neck? Do you know what it is? No. Magic collar. It activates outside the prison. As soon as I get out of here, it'll strangle me. What can we do? Really want to help me? Get some cutters. Get rid of this collar. Okay, good. What? A new quest? From what I read, it could be some guy in the Temple of the True God. Okay. We found another quest, though. There's a guy named Burgale stuck in here. Let me see what it says about the cutters. Bring nippers or pliers to Burgale. Well, we can get those. I think I left some at Fort Northern. Interesting. We're not going to do it on this save, though. I don't have them on me. Nippers or pliers. Okay. So since we have Dueth's approval, we can come into the prison and actually talk to all the guards. Or talk to all the prisoners. There's a guy named Burgale in here. I guess that door's just painted on. Not really a door. It's ajar. Interesting. A hidden quest. And you think Donatus may be at the Temple of the True God. Okay. Alright, let me go down here. See if there's anybody else in these rooms. I don't think there is. I don't believe so. So, okay. Let's just load from here. We're almost done. Okay, so we got to remember to go back to Tamo on whatever save we're keeping to go help Burgale. And then we need... Let's go out of here. Oh, hold on. No. I think I've talked to him already. Let's make sure. I will gut Donatus. Okay. Let's leave here, go to the Temple of the True God. This is strange. Look hard enough, I guess you find extra quests. Okay. Temple of the True God. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else named except for the head priest here. I mean, maybe inside. Yeah, maybe. Hold on, let me think. Because there is the main building in here, but there's a side building as well. Let's just check the main one first. I don't think Denotus is any of those guys. Let's go see what the name of the head priest here is. I forget. I do forget. Anfar. And there's Pardis, who is the guy outside the other village. A priest from the temple, a true god must be sacrificed, and then everything breaks. Whether you stab him or save him, nothing else happens. So, well, look at what the temple of the true god people wear. Here, look. Other than the head priest, everyone is dressed like the guy inside the, look at them. They're dressed like the guy inside the altar. So Denotus might be the guy. That might be the name of the guy, even though we can't talk to him and it just says monk. I don't know why we can't talk to him. Yeah, it could be the guy next to the altar after all, yeah. The only other place we might find a named person in the temple is going to be in here. Okay. We'll try over here by this thing. I think it is the guy next to the altar. But now we also know a couple other things, though. There's 2 other named characters inside, well, 3 inside Tamo that we've done nothing with, one of which has a quest. He's a prisoner named Bergale. So that's fascinating. We couldn't get in there without Dweth. And I'm pretty sure we got to get in here to get the disturbance done for Jeff. And probably also fix the teleporter for the path of the Keeper of the Path. So we can go to Hormagorn, I think. Alright, let's go up here. We'll just look at everybody here. Quest chain is broken. Japanese and Russian forums. Okay. It is still broke. That's... Okay. So that is the guy. It never got fixed. Yeah. Okay. So there, Donatus is literally that one guy. Which is funny because they did fix some of the other quests at some point. Otherwise, we couldn't have done the quests that we did with the axe. The lock. We shouldn't have been able to even do those quests once we helped Mendor at Van. At least according to what I've heard. So at some point they fixed those. Which is strange. And the only person that was downstairs on this end is Irfan Orkhan, who is now in the other village with the Sword of the Rebellion. Yeah, there's no Donatus, man. Okay. Alright. Wild Goose Chase. However, we did find Burgale. Scientist. Really was a wild... Yeah, that's alright. Hey, man, it happens. Without... Okay, look at it this way, though, DF. If it wasn't for that, though, we wouldn't have found Burgale. So, we did find something. And the names of 2 other necromancers in Tamo that we don't know what they're about. There's one Shagrul and Galrog or something like that. 2 different ones. One inside the inn and one inside the Ziggurat. And Burgale inside the prison. Which is inside the treasure room, oddly enough. We got to remember that. So, we can come back and get... Right, we found a different wild goose. That's right. That's right. All right, it is too late for me to raid. I am tired. I'm beat. Yeah, we found another wild goose, just not the one we were looking for. Not the droids we're looking for. I'm interested to see what happens with Burgale. How are we breaking him out of prison? All right, Kiba. Yeah, we're out of here. We're just going to call it for the evening. We will return tomorrow night. We'll go back to that other save that we had. We'll probably turn the idol in instead of at the very last minute, instead of giving the idol, right? Closing 30 plus tabs. Yeah. Right? It's nuts. Thank you, DF. Thank you for at least helping. And we got Burgale. So we can go do a Burgale quest. So we'll find out what his deal is. It'll be interesting. All right. We're going to call it for the evening. Shout out to Conceptum for his generous support over on Subscribestar. We'll be back tomorrow night. We'll do the Burgale quest now that we know that exists. And turn the idol into, what's his name? To, whatever his name was. The guy outside of the other town. The treasure hunter. It wasn't Donatus. I remember that. Whatever his name was. Anyway, we're out of here. Take it easy. We'll see you tomorrow.